I'm live. Alright, let's make sure I'm public, because God forbid. Let's see here. Oh, yep, everything seems fine on there. And okay. Come on. Let's test out the stream. Share. Okay, we're public. Cool. We're public, 1080p. I can't ask for more. Well, technically you can, but you know, it's whatever. Okay. Well, before we get into the thick of things, hold on. That is way too loud. Okay. That sounds better. Alright. Let's go ahead and just check on the submarines. Cash in on anything good. Make sure there's any. So, Bold Bruce. Damage side table. Nice. We'll add that to the collection. Finalize report. It's 120. Yay. Okay. Everything's now 120. Deploy. Okay. Nope. Oh, those are still out. Okay. I doubt they've discovered F14 7.1 subaquatic. Aquatic deployment unlock. Don't want to spoil myself too much. See, Maxim Marines. No, that's not what I wanted. 7.1 patch notes, 7.1 preliminary. No, I want subaquatic deployment. New submersible map? No, that's 5 years ago. Well, shit. Alright, well, guess we'll have to wing it. And launch. Hopefully the other subs, when they come back in 18 hours, will have some good results for me. Check that. Check the retainers. I think good there. Give me my merge minion. I want the Mamuja minion. Give me. Mulja? No. You motherfuckers never want to give me anything, I swear. Oh yeah, I'm curious. Special. Oh, they moved all the dyes and ornaments. These into the special recipe category. No longer used primarily to craft items required when progressing through certain quests and duties. Among these recipes are items that are not recorded in the crafting log and will therefore not grant experience points. When crafted for the first time, the crafting log's filter settings can be used to view only these recipes that will be recorded when crafted. Okay. Got some potato chips. I mean, it's still, stream's still good connection. So, I'm sorry. I can't make it not great. Anyways. Let's see. Shark glass, bridge. Wallacans. No, that's not what I want. Damage side table, check. Fish. Decent. Oh, wait a minute. I'm already capped. Fuck. I want 690 fish, not 660 fish. Trust duplicates. Close. We'll be starting 7.1 in just a moment. Just seeing all the new fun toys that they've given us. Checking the retainer, checking out the submarines. Let's see. Okay, yep. That is such a wonderful change. Oh my god, that is so beautiful. Mwah. Chef kiss. Okay, finally get to use these again. After completing, what is it? Max 100 on all jobs. Go ahead and get rid of that. Okay, let's check out Everseeker's fishing rod. Optical nanofiber. Optical fiberglass. Living memory. Condensed solution. Where the fuck do you get condensed solution? Is it a script item? Oh god. Alright, well... Corduroy. Still can't fucking wear it! At least the jacket's nice. Collets. Breeches. Ooh. Oh, that's scientist, never mind. Yo! What the fuck is this gold gear? Oh! Oh, this is hot. This is fucking hot. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Yo, this is cool. I like this. I am finally sci-fi OSHA certified. Okay, let's see. Crafting. Okay. Very nice. Yo, that is some sick fucking gear. Little arms on the side. Oh, I gotta share this. Oh, wow, that is... Wait, what about the... okay. Is... Oh, whoa, that is cool. That is so cool. What's going on? Oh, shit. Like the fucking... I thought the fucking Mad Scientist Clam gear from the last expansion was amazing, but this... Oh no, this is amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god, I gotta... Hold on, I need to take notes of both Okay, paint. Put that over here. Okay, enough goggles. Oh, fancy. Okay, leather worker, gathering shoes. Oh, no, I wonder if I can like put on gathering. No, that's crafting. Weird. Where are the... Oh, they're there. Where are the gathering shoes? I feel like the gathering shoes and stuff are a bit different. These are nice. These are fucking nice. I really like. I'm not a big fan of the gathering glam. You know, it's pretty good OSHA certified glam, but crafting set. Oh my god, they went above and beyond on that one. That is just, oh lord, I gotta save that. Straight up amazing. Oh, cool. The Type 2 tire. Type 2, number 2 Type B tires. Cool. Oh man, I cannot get over how cool that look. Cool these gears look. Mm, they really cooked. They really fucking cooked. Almost done. Somebody doesn't want to be OSHA certified. Okay. So optical fiberglass. Trying to remember what was. The pack maker. Wow. Right, immutable solution. Immutable solution that was a script item. Or something you have to desynth. Or not desynth, or, I mean, you could desynth it as well. Ethereal reduction, if I'm not mistaken. So that is going to be fun. No. Regional folklore. Optical fiberglass. Side quest, no. There was something. Wait, is that it? Volcanic grass? Alexandrian ore. Decent sized piece of rock containing metal composites unique to Alexandria. Alexandrian plates? Oh, still need condensation. Okay, but... Okay. Ooh. Let's see what the weapon tools look like. They're pretty basic. Nothing too fancy. Hunt train this early in the morning? God damn. No, I can't join it yet. Alright. Oh, can you like leave me alone? My god. Alright, a royal invitation. Now we can actually go. Wait. Fuck it. Let's enjoy some chips. Breakfast of champions. That was the Alliance raid. Not today, buddy. Well, maybe later. Blackmate time. Full Blackmate glam. Wandering Minstrel. Anything else? Not really. Okay. Wonderful, as busy as you've been with the right to succession. Among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolo at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at Jabalia Tea is one way to do so. They are made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brock Avu, will look after you. Okay, we are starting the MSQ off with tacos. I'll get back to you later, Wandering Minstrel. I don't plan on doing the extreme, but I will at least unlock you. Okay. Rokavu, give me tacos. Well, if it's Monica alone today, are you? Yeah, it's just me. I see. If you have a hankering for tacos and they're on the house, consider a token of gratitude for your help tracking down those treasures. Go ahead and find our table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Let's go. Your red-haired friend has become something of a regular. Rare is the day he won't take one with him on a morning stroll. Gratia. What happened to the annex? I imagine there's gonna be... Nope. Oh, look at those tacos. Taco time. You still love tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5 you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Who said that? Who these people? No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right, sorry. It's still strange for me too. Just the other day, you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yessalani, and now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family. You can always rely on me. Oh. Relying... That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now, on you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electrope. What I needed fire earlier to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me, gods. I never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I've been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it work. Aww. And here's Wuk Lamat. Well, I didn't mean to overhear, but I didn't. I didn't mean to overhear, but it's no. Fuck it. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tulio. I can't do a female Wuk Lamat. She's just. About Wuk Lamat. To aid folk like yourself, you've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There. To aid folk like yourself, you've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Yay. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Monica. You don't mind the company? I hope I could use a bite to eat myself. Hey, leave my tacos. Don't touch my tacos. Don't fucking touch my tacos. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. I finally got to eat my tacos. Didn't actually show the eating, but that's whatever. So, what have you been up to lately? Exploring to roll with my trusty alpaca. I've been getting about sleep. Oh god. I've been helping out around watching Meki. I've been working to recover some stolen artifacts. I'll go for the fourth one. review reports from the Lands Guard. Given my responsibilities, I'm not in a position to chase criminals abroad. If I need someone else to take care of the matter, I'm glad that someone is you. As for myself, I'm keeping busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Koana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you. As Dawn servants, do you have time to come to the palace? Alright. Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you're finished here. Alright. Excuse me, had to sneeze. I know you're a busy woman, rest assured once the past is a young bound business. Oh, that's, yeah, whatever. Thought I would ask me for more tacos. Almost there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wuk Lamat. Mistress Monica, it is always an honor. Val Koana stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but should join you before long. Interest on perch. It's still not voiced. Come on. Oh, you're all here too. Well, Koana summoned us. Though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hanish cultures, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were of course happy to oblige him. Kryl and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wondered, Thancred and Urianji have left to resume their tour of Tural. Yashtola, meanwhile, is back to researching Crossroads travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Koana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your upkeeping at some point. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You're like to be stuck with her for a while. Uh-oh. As for Stidian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. I can't do an elf voice. I need to hear its voice again. And there's Koana. Okay, voice is on. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully, present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The murder for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. Queen Galool Ja and his administration have invited us to attend. But certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasalani. I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the queen be thus honored. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death. For the first time, I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sphene was built a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians a chance to come together, to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go, not only to be there for Galool Ja, but to put this chapter behind us. For now. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. You and me both. Both we made our choices that are responsible for what comes of them. As vow, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. As long as Smile doesn't start playing. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandrian of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was to her people and to others, so let us stand with you. Then it's decided, let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galool Ja in the back rooms. Two cutscenes, still no voice cutscenes yet. Come on. Oh. Crossroads. Thought something was gonna happen. Guess not. Hey, Koana. Though I would ideally attend the funeral given the circumstances, I think it's best that Lamat represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. But our father's throne here still makes me feel he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. To the back rooms. More unvoiced cutscenes, what the hell?
Oh, you came to the funeral.
Of course, I'm the only one who will officially take part. The others will watch over the proceedings. So how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. Oh. There we go. It's been a while since my last visit.
Kid Chill is always teaching new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly.
Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it.
Thank you, Lamachi, and thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here.
Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that our world used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? No, I wouldn't necessarily know anything about that. No, nothing that happened at Elpis that may have started that. No. I'll just take the money. More on voice cutscenes, I swear. Why, you're... I'm Wuk Lamat of Toriyalo. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen's Fiend's funeral. We are honored truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide to the Queen. Since your passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of the state. Bow.
Get a flowers here.
Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. Rest assured, they are not a requirement where your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it would suggest that we might wear regulators painted the same color. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet, regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember a Queen's Fiend. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Holy shit.
今ここに集まった人々はそれぞれ
Oh
違う
no, I
ふるさとを
forgot it
持
was
って
still
い
in
ます。
Japanese. No!
ある者はアレクサンドリアが、またある者はトライオラが祖国でありました。その両者が出会い、誕生したのが神聖アレクサンドリア連王国。若い世代にとっては、それこそが唯一のふるさとでありましょう。このように、出自からして異なる我々が、雷鳴が絶えず響く障壁内の限られた世界で、なぜ共存してこられたのでしょうか。そうです。リオ・スフェーン様が皆をまとめてくださったおかげでしょう。彼女の優しい笑顔に励まされ、生きる活力をもらった人は数知れません。残念ながら、スフェーン様は消え去ってしまわれた。しかしそれでも、私たちは覚えています。彼女のことを。故に、今は共に祈りましょう。古きアレクサンドリアの伝統に立ち返り、残されたものとして、死者の眠りが安らかであるようにと。そして、未だ心に残る彼女との思い出を胸に刻み、明日へと継承してゆこうではありませんか。 そうは言ってもこの先どうすれば。
スフェーン様、雲の上に行っちゃったの？
ええ、そうよ。それなのにまだ覚えてるなんて不思議ね。
僕、スフェーン様に会いたい。だって、悲しい時はいつもスフェーン様が話し相手になってくれてたんだもん。覚えてるのに会えないだなんて、絶対変だよ。
会えないわ。きっとそれが死んでしまうということなの。
でも、それじゃ僕たちどうなるの？このままずっと寂しいままなの？
実際これからどうなるんだろうな。スフェーン様あっての俺たちだったんだ。この先の生活が不安で仕方ないよ。
あの方がいたことを生地覚えてるばかりにね。いっそ全部忘れられてたら自分たちで何とかしようって思えたかもしれないわ。
俺たちもトライオラに移住した方がいいかもな。荒野を歩いて渡るのは大変そうだが、それでも先行き不安なこの国よりは。
あのさ、ヨガフイ族って部族の思想にこんな言葉があるんだ。人が死ぬのは肉体的な終わりを迎えた時じゃない。誰かの心から忘れ去られた時だって。ならスフェーンについてもそう考えられねえか？お前が覚えてさえいれば肉体や魂はなくても心の中であいつの命は続いてくって。心の中で生きてても結局もう会えないんでしょ？だったらきっと寂しくなるよ。僕そんな風に感じるくらいなら記憶を雲の上に預けちゃった方がいいと思うな。悪い。別に押し付けるつもりはなかったんだ。お前らなりのやり方でいいからさ。スフェーンのこと 見送ってやってくれよ。やっぱりそう簡単には受け入れられねえよな。どうにかしてみんなが前向きになってくれたらいいんだけどよ。
死者に対する気持ちの整理もそうだけど、利用を失ったことによる生活の不安も問題よね。
ああ、そのあたりも隣国として支えて。どうしたグルージョ？
さっきの話、死んだ人のことを覚えてるのと覚えていないのってどっちが幸せなのかな。僕は父さんのことを覚えてる。だからこそ名前を聞いたりすると今も胸が痛いんだ。スフェーン様だって同じだよ。思い出すたびもういないんだ。寂しいなって。けど母さんのことは何も知らない。知らないから寂しいって思うこともない。僕は父さんたちのことを覚えていたいけど、どっちが幸せかって言われたらわかんないよ。
グルージョ。
ちょっと場所を変えましょうか。
It sucks. It sucks. Need to quickly change the audio back to English. Hey, Galool Ja, do you really know nothing about your mother? Sale searched the system for information on residents, but the only momentous she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and she was erased from people's memories, she would have been there, but she wasn't. Well, that you're here means that she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Perhaps we should try looking again. Do you want to know your mother? I think so, even if it makes me feel sad. I want to know her. So I want to try looking again, and if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn more about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own consul, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Alright, thank you everyone. My apologies, I had to do something real quick. I wonder. There's this NPC that does not have a functioning regulator like everybody else. I wonder if he's still around. Oh, there's that guy. Oh, there's this guy. I gotta talk to him anyways. A Vidral. Some guy drinking beer by himself. Where? Oh, I think I see. I think I know where he is. There he is. Oh, they fixed it. Well, now he's no longer sus. Alright, well, guess, now he's no longer sus. Oh well. Or maybe he is still sus. Middle-aged Tanawatan. At least now we're learning what you've been doing these past 30 years. Or previously, at least. Alright, let's go. I gotta go back to the back rooms? Alright.
Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So Galool Ja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasalani, among whom was a female Muja. His mission was to rid the region of a Droll Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Yoyata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gone trapped in the dome. He also heard stories about the settlement in Yoyata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Galool Ja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home of his most loyal followers would be ideal, and if the Momentous woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see, but what could Galool Ja have been doing in that village? Sex. Blue lizardy sex. Think we can answer that question? In order to retrace steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Organics. He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I have heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently used to develop the new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on, even if the work there was classified. Any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records... The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Yoyata were far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been any activity for years, although it's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? I can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing, even though no one remembers her. You managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own. When we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. Yeah. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Yoyata is then. At this rate, I want you to come along, Galool Ja. Or this time. Okay. My bad. Yoyata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift towns. Alright. Thank you, Jael.
me. I know I should have checked with the Fade Gemstone stuff. Oh well, I'll look into it later.
So, they have a guy who would take us across the lake. I've never been over there before.
It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too difficult from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright?
Alright, be careful, everyone.
Another dungeon at the exact same place, huh? It's like 2 dungeons in one spot. Oh, there's dungeon there, dungeon there. Alright.
I stand ever ready.
You got the crew. And... Wait, hold on.
Let's get to it. I stand ever ready. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all. I won't let you down.
Yeah. Let's go. Spooky music. Here's that lightning flavored cake I asked for. Whoa. God damn, the dome really is huge. There we go. Perfect. Ow, bastard.
Are you all right?
That's a small arena. Yes. What an interesting remodel. Holy shit. Come on, Jesus Christ. Leave me alone.
special for you.
No! Alright, whatever. Okay. Oh, what? No gear? Just materia? Boo. Still a crazy boss, though. It took me a minute to realize the mechanics, but, you know, after you see it once, you're pretty good after that. Ooh, research notes. I do like me some research notes. Canisters. Bruh, what are you? Why are you guys on the... Get off of the desk! Well, Knight Caesar is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast soul into a person's body. Safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man, and so he has ordered us to make the conception of a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. I can actually go back here. Let's see, rummage. What's the... PDA? Anything on the PDA? No. Galool Ja. Pet. Oh shit. Oh god. What? Oh god, those things are ugly. Uglier than normal. My god. Oh god. Oh god, they're Mutru. Oh.
Allow me.
Try this!
There's all kinds of fucked up guys, I will admit. These poor people. Are they still? I would assume they're still alive. Ugh. Did I miss one? Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can indicate physiological instability in the subject. I suspect it's because primal instincts remain, and while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which body has its body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Yeah, no fucking shit. Oh, I can do tempering. No, you know, creepy doors. You know, that's nothing good. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh what? Oh, what happened to you?
Hold still.
Giant horse. I guess I didn't want to call it corpse. Rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul. Consumed, we've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Troll withdrawal, I suggest to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Are you trying to fucking put in the soul of a god into a person? Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Oh god. Who's spooky 5 me? Who's spooky 5 me?
Allow me.
This is very high on the spook factor. Very, very high on the spook factor. If the source for our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to certain feral souls, what if we would reverse the process by purging a beast of its memories, fusing with a man soul, one still possessed of its own memories? We stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. We must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Here's what these look like. Very nice. Better though? No, it's not. Oh, Galool Ja, or Galool Ja, what the fuck were you doing in here? What in the ever-living nightmare fuel that is the Matrix? Oh god. Oh. Okay, what the hell is that? Oh, there's something unsettling about this. Close, thank you. They're not dyeable? What the hell kind of shit is that? Ugh, I swear. The king resolved. Okay, there's something unsettling about the ether here. What happened to them? You surrender your souls to King's Royalty. Come forth, my dear souls. They're gathering so many. This bodes ill. I won't let precious samples escape. Discard the flesh, extract the soul. Ugh, my head is spinning. Stay calm and keep your distance, keep your wits about you. Why not serve a greater purpose? The king resolves purpose. More of them? To relinquish your souls for the glory of Alexandria. Would that we could tame the beast, but the seal is all ready. Let us delve further. Oh. What the fuck? Well, I think we finally entered Borderlands.
Allow me. still. I have you.
Oh. The hell? Oh. That is one angry bunny rabbit. Ludipiati. Oh, this is cool. Alright, here we go. Now this is an arena. Very Borderlands.
Hold still.
Oh shit! It just straight up killed me, oh no! Oh, I was not expecting a continuous slice. Oh. Black Mage. To live is to suffer. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, let's try that again. Oh no, that's continuous damage.
I have you.
The hell?
Got you! Got you!
No!
How could I?
Oh god. Yep, alright, so I'll just die. Oof. I thought the second boss was fucking crazy. This one's a monster in all in itself. No, they know why they didn't want to put this main game. Oh no. Alright, well I think I get the understanding of how the mechanics work now, so... Alright, alright. Damn it. This is a hard one. Okay. I guess I should have just stayed still. Oh.
You'll not escape this!
Let's finish this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, God. That was stressful. At least I got new pants.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject. Though I expect Galool Ja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures, but in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Isn't that the guy who was at the
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Galool Ja, you will assist Kaniloka. As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. In what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project, or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal.
a son?
That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very
She
close.
fucking thirsty as hell. Yikes.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours. That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Thirsty lizard mummy.
Are you alright?
Ja. Could she be my mother?
That's most likely.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Upiko women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishal Ja there.
That's where we're going next then.
We've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here. Truth of that remains might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let's take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Got a cage. was transferred to Galool Ja station in order to train the villagers in the use of electro-technology. While a child can quickly learn to operate common contraptions, it will be no easy thing for them to attain a requisite skill to develop new weapons, ones which require no less than the manipulation of souls. Thankfully, two of my pupils have demonstrated great aptitude in the field. Koana, the village chief, and Galool Ja, a field chirurgeon. Further driven by their loyalty to our king, the growth has been remarkable. I dare to hope that, before long, they will be able to carry out their duties without further instructions, and I may be relieved of my duty. Alright, let's go. Volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me. If I was stronger than them, this might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write good, yes. I'm good, very good. Getting hard to control strength today, a bit of bit offhand defeater, cannot help it, so strong. Hungry, always hungry, cannot control. Eat, I must eat them after. Must eat them, eater must eat. Find nothing that resembles perfume. Supplies for the staff are nearly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas. To be used in emergencies, you dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps can be used to open the iron gate. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Nothing spooky about this at all. Various model is related to the seal's failure. Most likely for a blasting matches fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then, let's see if we can find some clues about Galool Ja's mother. I think I can use its terminal. Shale taught me how. You go, kid. You go. So much data I don't What? Oh, there's a... Looks like there should be a word there. Don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name T. Shell John. I brought up with a lot of results. You all seem to say the same thing. Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. Sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. And let us take it with us to the backrooms to have Shell analyze it. Agreed. Transfer storage device I brought. Things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. You found information gold with money, you'll never cease to amaze. Having now spent some time in these harsh environments, I feel I have a better understanding how much a steadying presence Fiend was to her people. Galool Ja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it, and we did. That'll be in good hands with Shale. Welcome back. Galool Ja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Solidly and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. I, on their mood, was a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you
know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. I'll see you again soon. As other days wrong, the mood out there is still grim. Some of the Torali members remember a time before they were dependent on the soul system, but even they're unsettled and wondering about aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. A good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Toral, ones with no elders to take care of. That word of that problem has reached us in Tulial. My brother is doing all he can to see that the Shiraktaral Railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a slight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for the visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. While Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. Shaloni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. Let's go. Reserve and Monica needs to boot. What can I do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Toral that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Oh, Arnville new gear. New glam. Looking good, Arnville. Nice. It's gonna be weird seeing him in new outfits. Part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with his replacement. Speaking of which, Wuk Lamat has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. You see, when we use the Dawnblazer again to the no emergency outweighed all other considerations. Now we're back to our original problem: how to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mohatson. That is the Ronique, though the Historo that follow them are none too pleased with their Hesto being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution isn't devised according to the railroad to address the complaint, but a silent train presents a different danger. Ronique will need to be deterred from wandering around the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Aren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronique's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. Ronique's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am now not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mohatson for their insight. As the major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter. I too would hear
the Starro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting the leader, Otto. The rest of you can accompany us to the Starro encampment if you like. There's supposed to be a So, reason, I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mohason? I thank you for seeing us. A visit concerns the matter of the Electoral Railroad. Yada yada, yada yada, yada yada, yada yada, yada yada, yada yada. You too have noted the unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Chapato, has been looking into this matter. Chapato? Maybe we'd expect the Ronik to their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Perionan and Yatane. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad. I certainly feel no cause for this unusual and unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Starro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am a Starro descent. I am of the Starro's descent. My parents traveled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration, one of many sacrifices necessitated by nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. Oh no. His poor boy. And fellow merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper to the old markets, and this is where the Dawntrail found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace sometime when Lamat came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents, and knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her the suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. True. I have never heard of the Ronik choosing a path so arduous as to, or such a terrible situation, nor of any history of willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, I might better make excuses for their actions, never much appealed to me. But even if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Even it might help you better understand the Ronik's current behavior, huh? Good point, good point. As is so often this case, you are correct. Though My discomfort with Astro may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor of innovation. We nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dunce of it indeed. Please, teach me of the Runic and what they mean to do. I promise to listen with an open mind. We'll be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of South Dakota? It's a firm curiosity with sisters here. It'd be useful to know whether I am or doing it correctly. I have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your power deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrive at them myself. Pesto provide us with something that we use in medicines. Poultices and soup. To drive away pests. To stay in our forests. What is it? Bones? Both horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all these materials that we have primarily in tent poles, instruments. Not quite the answer I was looking for. Wait. To remind you, this material is fit for medicine. Is it done again? No. Story there. Indeed, the correct answer. We discovered myriad use of Ronic chips, or time even each boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our best will always provide. But you can't deny generations of result. Won't us that you march across the plains and fill a sack with it, only that you keep an open mind about her customs. Okay. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and snow. Mending it. Here we go. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering. Now, given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Unfortunately, the Ronic hide they are made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Okay. I'm afraid I finished with my task for the time being, but since you aren't so eager to learn about our way of life, I'll tell you a bit about our migration customs. If you're here, you'll likely already know that the Ronic are our Hesto, our guides that will travel through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hestero must also part with half of our numbers. You may think it a strange, stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This, too, is the wisdom of the Hesto. Interesting. That is a cute hat that I wish I could wear, and that is the hat. Yeah. I still can't wear. God fucking damn it. This one's fur's a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Wouldn't you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job. Mind you, a comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle like as not. Ah, Shabato sent a runic brush with you, did he? I like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time. Gently. Brush, 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 brush. You dutifully brush the runic until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with the scout. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said of your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. With less success fur, our friends here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. There we go. The gum coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. You try and fail to brush the fur off of yourself, the runic greens. During shedding season, it's a sight to behold. Thanks to the Hesto produce coats, we never want to clothing prints. And squirrel. You smell of the grass and the wind. It's a good thing, I promise you. I promise you could nearly be mistaken for one of us, or at least an adventurous Yotona. I have to wonder how Koana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand he was sincere. Oh, there he is now. Hi, Lana. Hey, I got a puppies with me, puppies. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the runic and ended up rather far ahead. I found myself wandering him hither and thither. My companion's inclination to force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? Around the runic, but in turn the people receive all they need. The runic are treasured members of the community as important as family. Yeah. Indeed. The runic provided for the Hestero, and in turn the Hestero are good to the runic, just as family should be. Mine is not the only way, though at times I like the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the runic, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, there's no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tyrol, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for your helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. Never endeavored to remain curious, especially where the Hestaro are concerned. Yeah. I'm glad to hear that, bow Koana. You're welcome among our herd anytime. And we bow. Money. Voiced. Koana, where'd you go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetsu. They nourish the Hestaro. As they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world, they are the equal of any man, not beast to be tamed. Moreover, Runic are sensitive, though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, must ever be free to follow their instincts, seek lands where they might thrive. The Hestaro would never cage them, neither should we, to control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. It is particularly important to advance the original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Runic's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Runic. Even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratops, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. But the Hestaro would have surely put two and two together. The cause geological, and measure the areas of Aether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. Strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly. A large animal? And a powerful one, like it's not a predator given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. It couldn't be a Turuhetsu. A Turuhetsu? Ronic Reaver. Ronic Reavers, the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Things that steal Hetsu in the night, and another evocative one. Ronic can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home, and it's back both. In any case, I believe the source of the Runic's consternation is clear. That's their next move. We must drive the Reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. You will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Oh, solo instance. I haven't had one of these in a hot minute. Let's go.
Help! Help!
I could hear them talk.
Hetsu is coming this way!
Let's go.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
Ronek.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Go time.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
There they are!
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Pet, 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 pet. Go. Save the Ronek.
That herd should be alright. Let's look for stragglers. The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind. There must be something up ahead. Come! There!
These are no match for the likes of us.
In a panic was clearly an understatement.
More are coming! Seems that did the trick.
Go. Run. Run.
For the fodder at least. But where's...
Holy shit, that thing is big.
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
No, the babies! Protect the baby!
There! That one there! Not so fast!
No.
Even should it cost me my life.
I will save the head soul!
Koana! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Right! Let's finish the job!
Jesus. One ugly bastard.
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer! You find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it. Keep it busy. I need time.
Whence does it flow?
I got it!
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and... you're done for!
Very nice.
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
There's nothing stopping us now.
Let's go, let's go.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Shit.
We must disperse that ether ere the river recovers it!
This is going to hurt.
Nice. Very nice. Let's go. That was fun. Nice little solo instance. Great model on that T-Rex, though.
We did it. The Etso, are they?
The Ronek have all made it to Mehwa Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, bow of reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
No problem at all. No problem at all.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say, we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Koana, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again. Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
20 years? Hello, Koana behind you?
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Oh no.
Lozeni Hetta. That's where the Pelu Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh no.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!" After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran. As the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
He was never abandoned.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone. And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family. A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Nice. Okay. I guess because they're technically far enough. That they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If you can achieve this, it'll be a far sight better than its traditional whistle. More effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let's return to Shiloni Station and begin work on it. Then, Olika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Take it to you. You have to come and see us again. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. So, the Ronique were avoiding predators. Smart ones they are. And Valcona's not too bad himself. What with his whistle idea, sit tight. We'll have his train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight.
We're ready to go.
Very nice.
Whoa! She looks as good as new!
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right, if we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
The folks of Koana brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home, but I hope we can give them a ride someday. With that, I believe our work is done. Fine people of Zaktaral really can take it from here. I'll close that. I expect that with the lever gun, the Ronique will gradually return to their old habits, and we won't see so many approaching the tracks. It's good to see that it is a whistle that will be effective. In the meantime, however, for a while there, we were really worried that we'd never get the railroad from running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Dr. O, here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today. Get out of here. Damn. Report on commercial kind of spam product on the base. Let's see. Spam. Report, get out of here. Once more, I thank you. Damn bots. As for our own work, I trust you can handle the matches in Alexandria. Lamati.
Okay, well, they're nice pants. The fact it's not dyeable is a bit of ugh. Once envisioned, but perhaps someday we can take the train journey to Yosemite together. Oh. Crossroads. The last quest. Never wanted to stand still. Wuk Lamat ready to race back to Alexandria. Well, it's possible that Shield's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shield, what do you have her working on? Oh, he's got the little Kafkiwa keychain. Oh no, that's so adorable. Oh, I'd feel the same in his shoes. I've felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. Oh. No cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needed to search for what she left behind. She left it with me. I will carry it always. I love it. I love it. I heard that I didn't notice that to begin with. Save that. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kafkiwa? What? No? It's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it as good as a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes, well, you're up to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there's aught I can do for the people there, much changed though it is. I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Back to the back rooms, let's use return this time. I need to put all this away. Probably going to be the last cutscene of the MSQ. Wonderful dungeon, wonderful instance. Yes, heading to the back rooms. Geode. Seeing Aaron never fails to remind me of Kafkiwa. I wouldn't have it any other way. But that should be remembered. This I firmly believe. Guja's mother deserves that too. So, the Raja was conducting secret research in Yovoyota. I have some memories of the place from my childhood. You must be exhausted trying to nip out an energy pack. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want to keep Galool Ja here waiting any longer than necessary. Looks like we arrived at a good time. Interviews wearing me a Kafkiwa. That makes me happy. Simple yet elegant solution. And this is the reservoir back in operation. Meanwhile, Shell has nearly finished processing the data. She'll be able to share her findings with us imminently. Oh? Oh no. Stella, what are you doing here? What are you doing? Hi, Stella, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate of the sky seems known for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to a living memory. While there, I thought it would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I really like her pants.
I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Lest you fear, I've forgotten I've made headway with living memory. The key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. So be it.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit.
Quiet.
But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest. So, to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Galool Ja herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
My name is Galool Ja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose. Mother? Officially I was a chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatch to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Turyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Zoral Ja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran, and in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path, a path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Zoral Ja? I admired him, his incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew. The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If you could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Shh. It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family. Kaniloka's shouting for me. The research hasn't been going well, but I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Poor Galool Ja.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Galool Ja.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now. But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Galool Ja was a good brother to me always. I thought that Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie. By the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. If this dome had not appeared, Shell Just Hell would have been very different. And whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. What a mess. It's okay. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do. I don't regret it. I belong to Koana, you Monica. I'm not lonely now.
Galool Ja left written records as well. I'll compile them for Galool Ja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. No matter how brave a face Galool Ja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with his life. He is a strong one, though. You needn't worry too much. Why leave such a record, you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Galool Ja simply wanted someone to know how she felt, to understand. It's better to know a profound response for one so young. Although I wish he didn't have to be, Galool Ja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Thank you. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galool Ja. You remember one thing, remember that. Now then, I haven't shared what I can at present. I'm ready to head to living memory when you are. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we'll all have much and more to do. For now, farewell. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading words of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back, yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scamps you seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tulial were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard. If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In case we need to speak with the people ourselves, let's start at Lino 9. Oh, I don't like the sound of this. There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in, only a random bolt of lightning.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Galool Ja's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. It's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What? What? Oh, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew this shit was gonna happen. I fucking knew this shit was gonna happen. I fucking knew it.
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Motherfucker. What did you do?
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Valve Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
Oh.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Oh, somebody is erasing their memories of...
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Oh shit, somebody's
Her Majesty
manipulating.
walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Who the fuck is this bitch?
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live, not for us, nor our children.
Special
I
regulators.
wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memories shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however.
Her crown is now glowing.
I have prepared an alternate solution.
Oh.
All of us shall be made endless. I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone. But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You big troll! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
That is an assy smile if I've ever seen one. Seriously, what was that? Fina was a beast. She's back. Then the Endless? There's not to report yet, but we have all eyes and ears on every heritage found. You saw Sphene with your own eyes then. It wasn't someone else? We heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumors spread through the district like wildfire. Oh shit. You look at the proclamation from a distance. I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed with the Mesoterminal shutdown. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it's no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor, as if their memories have been erased. New regulators. Given that the memories of Oblivion remain unaffected, it was likely the work of the regulators, but by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason in the guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria would be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. I knew she was gonna come back. I fucking knew it. Nobody fucking listened to me. I agree wholeheartedly. We should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's networks turns up our lead, or until your self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Critical hit. Cutscene. Meanwhile, in living memory. Uh-oh. You're still get the fuck out.
Oh, where am I? My people, are they safe? Why am I?
There are two Sphenes. In Heart of Death, the people turn to Queen Reborn their fates to learn. That's not fucking good. Mission arrange to process more of the data for the field. want to deliver. I don't want to travel there. Okay, so somebody is probably at Preservation, is most likely behind Queen's Fiend's reemergence here. We don't know, but now we have a second Queen's Fiend. A good and an evil Queen's Fiend? I forgot there was a thing. Derp, derp. Has that gate always been there? Well, unfortunately there's no other quests around. Go to the arcade. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's all still fine. Wait for those to come back. Nothing new here. Your exchange. Here we go, Gemstone Trader. What do you got? Vending machine, Aerosol. Hollow display, okay. Wouldn't mind picking up some of those. Piano, sir, what do you got for me? Nope. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Materials. Here we go. Condensed solution. Kingen Rock Garden, Sweet Dreamer's Stall, and then some food. Okay. Cool. Ooh, that is very busy. Memory. Both in living memory. Oh, that's convenient. Just a condensed solution. Condensed solution. Okay, have people found out a way to farm that? Or is it only script items? Nothing yet. You're kidding. Oh god. More Mount Bonito. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. Go fuck yourself. No. I had to farm it. Yeah, there are farm too. Alright, well, back to Galool. Let's go find the Alliance raid. Okay. Say, Germanica, that certainly saves me a lot of trouble. Hoping to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings around Mamuka. We thought of one with your worldly experience. Maybe you'll be able to help us make some sense of things. You'll find her west in the plaza, a large building near the two-headed statue. And off we go.
Miraja, the traveler's juice. Very good. If you would be so kind as to bring him here. Now. Hello, knight in very familiar armor. We are glad to see you awake, and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? Your name, I'm sorry, I can't remember. It would seem the fall has affected his memory, and his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor, the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary? So your typical adventure to me, not much different from any other man. Or would that be Eldites? Hell is an Eldite. No, that's not quite right. I remember him. Ravan. An Ravan adventurer. And you're Mamuja. Could it be I've come to Mamuk? How does he know about Mamuk? Wait, if I'm Mamuk, then I must have been taken prisoner. Oh, is there Mamuk in FF11? To so readily believe us enemies. Perhaps he comes from a land of unfamiliar with our customs across the salts. Maybe he came from Alexandria? We've no way to know for certain, in which case. Malaysia, we must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why? What's happened? Galool Ja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Godrock with descent. Galool Ja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. The Pharaoh of Rizal's companion from the feet of the Brotherhood I suspect you would understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant Shade has been wandering the woods of Yakta. I begin to believe it was invoked in like manner to the ones used to the feet. Only privileged through the one who I should be privy to my knowledge, required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we've a more pressing matter at hand now. My Shurian from the Landsguard, Wuk Ja requires reinforcements. The Dawn Servant Shade, where you may not hold out until the guard is filled. I am loath to ask such a favor, but would you aid Wuk Ja in this battle? I remember Wuk Ja was also an FF11 character, so that would make sense and line up quite nicely. Galool Ja. What are you doing? What are you doing? How did I get here? It goes without saying that Galool Ja, she is dangerous. Please hurry after my son. Not long, last long on his own. Now we fly. I will follow the random message. We and like free flight. No, come on, man. God forbid. Not allowed to be lazy, I guess. Roar. No, Wuk Ja. Where's your kitten? Pathetic. And you dare call yourselves blessed siblings. Not but might actually prove a challenge. If you come to help us stay in your good, he's not alone. Big knuckles. Very shiny. What's this? Another monster in need of slaying, don't worry. I'll send them packing. Bitch, try me. I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad at all, but it'll take more than a couple of stars to stop me. Tars, are you daft, girl? You can speak. Shame you don't seem to have any manners. Name's Prish. You'll do well to remember it. Prish. Looks like I win. Oh, she thinks we're monsters. One Tars down, one to go. I hope you're ready. At ease, Prish. We've seen a Tortas come. Whatever you say, Ormia. Ormia? Ormia? What is she talking about? Prish, wait. Please don't go. I'm guessing word of the Dawn Servant's shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's aligned with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest and let them not see it torn apart by some two-headed impostor. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over us, yes, one, won't you? What's happened to you? Interesting teleport circle. Everything's still hazy, but I read you're kind of fighting alongside that girl. You're comrades in arms, I think. But something was clearly wrong with her. She only mistook me for a monster, but she called me her two-headed companion, Ormia. The Ormia I know is an elven woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... Ugh. Not going anywhere with those ones. I'll go after Breach. Job for Monica, the warrior of light. You would put yourself in harm's way for my sake, thank you. I recognize that look, the eyes of a woman who's seen more than their fair share of battle. Despite what Prish has done, she was a dear friend to me, I'm fairly certain. Have care, friend, there's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Juno, the first walk now accessible. As for Switch, they did not hesitate to help and send my way. I think I've always been accustomed to such tournaments, although once recovered I should be glad to put them to good use at your side. Okay. Let's go. And,
No? I want to be able to experience the full fucking thing, you motherfuckers. I've already made the mistake once. I'm not gonna make it again. Let's check emotes and other stuff. I assume the emote might be from tribe quests, which would be cool. Okay, vegetable miscellany. Okay, filter ones I already have. Do it 100 petrol. Gabriel, gilded golden runkin, Caldonis. Mount token. On through the roof! Jesus Christ! They were so cheap for so long, and then everybody wanted to sub with Tender. Damn it. Ugh. Slate Mountains. Barrel Tender. Not one has been sold yet. Ronique. Nobody wants a Ronique. Everybody wants the barrel tender. Jesus. Very nice, very nice. Okay, easy enough trash.
Careful! That girl is stronger than she looks.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go!
Oh shit.
Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam!
Oh shit.
Is that all you've got? Wait for it! of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started!
Oh, come on.
Wait for it!
Fuck.
Auroral uppercut!
Oh, shit. Fuck you, bullshit.
Behold, the blessed power of Altana!
Oh, shit.
'Cause so am I! You ready for this? Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Open your eyes! Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. This should do it. Take this and that and one of these. Now we're having a party.
Okay, so that is an entire alliance check.
Time to get serious. Wait for it. You can't stop the flood of mortal existence. I'm not done yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Auroral uppercut.
It's just...
Eat this. Take this and that and one of these.
Oh, somebody quit and ruined their... Fuck you. What's this fuck?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam! Nullifying dropkick. Wait for it. Wait for it. Open your eyes. By the light of the dawn. Now to send you packing. How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich? Here we go! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam! Nullifying dropkick to your fat head! Altana, give me strength! By the light of the dawn! Not bad! Not bad at all! Oh, we're just getting started! Wait for it! Wait for it! Auroral uppercut! Behold, the blessed power of Altana! Still kicking? 'Cause so am I! This should do it! Take this, and that, and one of these! Now we're having a party! Time to get serious! Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam! You can't stop the flood of mortal existence! I'm not done yet. Wait for it! Auroral uppercut! Eat this! Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. Wait for it! Wait for it! Bam! Nullifying dropkick!
Hey, puppies.
Wait for it! Wait for it! Wait for it! Auroral uppercut!
Oh shit. Wee. Ow.
By the light of the dawn! Now to send you packing! Ouch! That was a good one! This wasn't how it was supposed to go.
I've a bone to pick with this one. But first... the only way out is forward. A forest, huh?
Ooh, that was fun.
Go. We'll look after the girl. What is that? Is some kind of Tural Vitral? On your guard. I sense something up ahead. Something big.
A dragon! But surely it's no match for you.
That is a... It's hot. It's hot. Okay. Okay.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves! Aye, so where are we now? And what are these floating ruins?
Well.
There's something about that big tower.
Is everything all right? Scooter, Layla. Okay. Here, Scooter. Okay. Scooter! Stop it. Ah, silly doggies. Scooter, leave him alone.
5 of them? This should be interesting.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
Cowardice dismembers.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
Envy engulfs!
Bruh. Puppet's bunker.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
Cowardice dismembers.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues.
Envy and ghosts! Cowardice dismembers. You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Arrogance defiles.
Cowardice dismembers.
apathy strikes!
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
Well fought. Wuk Lamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination. No doubt a warm reception awaits us. Let's go and have a look. What? Why only you? Come, mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred and your folly! I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones! Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash! Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny! The darkness within me shall devour you all! This insult! I will scour it away with your blood! Give up your painful strivings! Give in to the darkness of oblivion! Your funeral dirge has begun! Its mournful notes sing of your demise! Wretched filth! Return to the feculent soil that birthed you! Quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath. I will crush you like the insects you are! Until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones! Of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash! Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny! The darkness within me shall devour you all! insult! I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings! Give in to the darkness of oblivion! Your funeral dirge has begun! Its mournful notes sing of your demise! Wretched filth! Return to the feculent soil that birthed you! Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath? I will crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Ow. trembles before my might! Oh, shit.
Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Shit. Ah, shit.
The land trembles before my might!
Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh boy.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones! Flames of hatred! All how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash! Let the fires writhe and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
What?
with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you. Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath? Crush you like the insects you are! I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me!
Why? 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 Bruh, come on. Oh, that's bullshit. I can repair it.
The land trembles before my might! for me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
When you get res, stop attacking, stop casting. Use a buff that prevents you from dying. For the love of God. Nope. Well, I was right on the 3 wipes. Just run. I'm trying to run some mechs. Just run. For the love of God.
Okay.
I cannot die! Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world! The land trembles before my might! Frail mortals! I will tear your flesh and crush your bones! Flames of hatred! Oh, how they burn! There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash! Let the fires ride and rage! Kneel before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny! The darkness within me shall devour you all! This insult, I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in to the darkness of oblivion. Your funeral dirge has begun. Its mournful notes sing of your demise. Wretched filth, return to the feculent soil that birthed you! Of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence. Can your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath? before me! Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Jesus Christ. Okay. Tattered sheet music. Okay. Shadow wood card. Oh, Lord, that was crazy.
Solution 9. Whoa. Oh. Hello? We must be in Alexandria. We're out of it. Very curious about this place. Looks like she has no memories. Where? Oh. Alright. Interesting. Elven adventure. Happened to this place. Orderly shade. Auction house and questions in the past great wealth. Game adventure. I don't know what it should be, what I would give Frank right about now. Monsters record. Ale. Okay, can I have plasma live 75? What? I am on roll. I feel like these are a lot of Final Fantasy XI references, and I'm all for it. Gabi promises to make it worth your while. That's a lot of music. It's applicants invite a friend, please. Really should know this shit.
as being the Adventurers Guilds. Oh, that place can also be up there. Looking at the I wonder if this is part of the Ninth Shard. A lot of gallons worth. The Galool Ja. I don't know where you're from, I can tell. I'd love to visit. Let's see, I've never seen anyone quite like you before. Rude. You've never seen a girl with bunny ears? If you're done with the small talk, come and explain why you attacked us. What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting us about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Taurus not long ago to protect Olmia. The Shade. Friend of hers, you say. That's all well and good, but she was addressing Galool Ja, Shade with that name. Incantation needed to summon are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Galool Ja, stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. And the young priest here was likely tricked into believing the Shade was of this Olmia person. An illusion, then. Trying to come back to me, there was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. Blue like you, left head, and he gave these bizarre weapons. Blue like me? I usually fight with my fist, but didn't think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Omia hasn't been dragged into all this. Tell us anything about this one you thought was your Omia. Where they may be hiding, perhaps. Not that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome. Here being where exactly? Duno, at least. I think it's Duno. Never anything like that here before. Mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. Nowhere to look. Maybe they can tell us something. Go with Krish and see what you can learn of this place and then whereabouts about you. Remain here and keep watch of this rift. Alright then, let's go. Big foul no winds here. The sooner we leave this place, the better. Calm down. Right then, let's have a look around. We should probably stop by the Tenshoto as well. To the back of Neptune's spire across the way from the fountain. That bridge company again, return its big approval. Oh good, I was hoping to run into you too. Don't wish to be overly forward, but why were you speaking with that Galool Ja earlier? Yes, my god, Galool Ja laid siege to Altragon as Juno next to fall. I don't know anything about siegers or invasions, but that Galool over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. Poor man's probably more confused than we are all about this. There are serpents. Oh, yeah. Wait, that Heliapo? Holy shit. The fucking... I didn't realize she was a reference to Final Fantasy XI. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils. Here, the taxes are a pain. Taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they are waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows? You may get lucky and find something way below market price. Interesting people along the way. You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Koana and Mindartia. Find there's an upper and lower level, a port and the administrative plaza of Gardens. At least you would have before all ways in and out of the lower Juno appeared to be blocked or cut off. Wait, you hear worse than I thought. Can I go back there? No, I want to go behind the building. It all began with the stone. What? Why is this blocked off? There are supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. Can't say I've seen your sword around here before. Where are you from, stranger? Dania, I can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandoria, Bastok, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Juno, though, it seems strange it's becoming a common occurrence. You'd be lying if I said I heard of your homeland either, but that's not important right now. Times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. Dania, maybe I can visit someday. I wonder what other things they say. I guess I should have checked. Even teleport and recall spells seem to have no effect. What do you suppose has trapped us here? Oh, never mind. I already said something to them. Press against the wall, but it refuses to budge. Won't open. Then I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He said of the Tenchoto, when the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. That's the sign. Science, eh? They sound like a competent lot. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Whatever's happening here, these people are just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Wuk Lamat, see if he's noticed anything. answers, I hope. So we're truly in this Juno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Troll and never heard of a Juno or Sandoria or any of those other places. What in Altena's name is Toral? And I thought all you Mamoja are from Arajana. Prish, you're alright. And she has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? Thought you were the friend of yours. He's the one who asked me to go and look for you. Preach's grandpa, I've never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? When you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was his name, mister? My name is... Must be the only one they found wounded in the Sky Team Snoo. Well, we have to call you something. God, Vagabond in the Mamoja tongue. Though it may be close to adventure in Monica's Eorzea. Nicely chosen, brother. It does have a rather nice ring to it. Alxal it is. So where are we exactly? You know, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel something familiar. Where did that damn shade get off to? None of this makes any sense. My, what a vexing predicament. Oh. No shot. You! Hey, that's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. I would have never fucking guessed. Segment yet lives, what are you doing here? As you found me in a generous mood, then I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. This is why you've come, isn't it? Young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So we were young, and yet something about it feels so off. Never said this is the real one. It's an imitation, a rather convincing one, I might add. It's created based on visions of another world. You built this? That I did while you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation. Galool Ja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate key was in your possession. The power to reshape the world within our grasp. Or so I thought. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down, but once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. When I found when I dragged myself across the threshold of emptiness, a space beyond time. There, in this dark expanse, I beheld another world. That world was called Venedil. What a little represents if anyone would believe that, and if everything and everyone here is little more than one of your toys. I figured as much. He turned to stone. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned a phantom of Galool Ja for the fate of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tooth to breathe life into my visions of Vanadil. It's all copy. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash with that stone. However, my magics are capable of so much more. The which Roger used to build his army, Electrope he called it. Electrope, you say? You know its name, then I trust you also know these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate then that the world between worlds was filled with structures made from Electrope, more than I could ever hope for. Wait, if everything we see here, everything we believe was from Vanadil, so if you're making, then am I? That's fucked. Gods, that would mean I am as well. You? Well, yes, well, a trivial thread to demonstrate my grand designs. And what a wondrous weep it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned in the walk of echoes. Memories buried there, those remnants of echoes will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed that dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Toral will have the greatest ruler that the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vanadil. Strength will be made on one with its magnificent shade. No. Reason and resolve, which built the nation Tulial, matched with the uncompromising tyranny, commanded the Galool Ja of that world. We have to make sure I won't let you sully the memories of more of a second option. That's the spirit. My preparation will take time, of course, but when I am ready, be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness. Well, that's fucked. So that's all just created by Electrope. Well, at least now we know where we are. Damn it all. That's when I thought things could become more complicated. Making sense of Alexandra's trouble enough, but now we have this Vanadil to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Creation Alxel must be feeling. What do you do when your very existence is called into question? First we served the Galool Ja, now he would dare usurp the throne for his pale imitation of the Dawn Servant's nibbling wretch. You tell him. Try as I might, I can recall nothing in my past to refuse Galool Ja's claims. Creation, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past, and who she is, yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now is not the time to be disheartened, at least not here anyways. I wouldn't trust anything made by Galool Ja to be safe for long, or to remain functional. Let's return to Wuk while we still can. My mother wants to know what's we've seen here. So this is not the real. It's a shade. So that means that real Vanadil is still somewhere. We just don't have the ability to explore. Just the memories of it. That's Prish. Glad to see you and Wuk Ja have returned safely, and you brought a new guest. Here you are. I thought you should be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktel. Excuse me. Simply from another territory, another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any trouble I may have caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. Can't help but wonder what is it that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for Mamuja of your Venedil when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the people of Venedil, the Mamuja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamuja, turned them against us, people we realized. Before we realized it, we were at war. Tale similar to ours. In a way, a rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. Power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. Oh, that is not who we are anymore. We can be better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Galool Ja succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want for aid in stopping him, I promise you that. Oh, keen to lend a hand, are you? You don't need to know who I am to know that the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Venedil, we'll put an end to Galool Ja's schemes. If she were here, I'm sure she'd have done the same. Right then. What if he's actually real? I'm going to stand around and let this Galool Ja piss off all over the memories of my home, so you can count me in too. If you're to be ready, I think it's prudent the two of you learn more of our worlds. Excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tulial and see to our own preparations while we're there. You would meet us at the dirigible landing. We will see Prish and Elxel to Tulial. Okay, let's go back to the YOLO. Let's go. Wait, wrong one. inertia were really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is totally a lull. I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember?
After all, what I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see, well, I'll leave it at that then. Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to persevere? Praise the Landsguard of what's up, but or would you prefer another stern lecture from the vow of reason? Ugh, to rip off her tail, fine. Keep them occupied while we see to the Landsguard. Take them to eat or something. Well, no. Take them to Antives to sample tacos here. Well, for the first meal, yours will be spoiled. Aw, you've given us back the tacos. The sort that we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever endure past, but there's always time to build a better future. Get there, tell her we sent you. You'll see that we're taken care of. Can they even eat, though? Hope she might remember me, but she doesn't seem to even know me. Gods, who am I? These tacos. Let me guess, they serve tacos. Oh, I can hardly wait. I eat tacos all the time back home. But I suppose it won't be hard to take a few more safe route. Maybe some long way will help jog Axel's memory. Okay, let's go. Remind me of the Chocobos I made a deal. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were faithful companions wherever so the roads might lead us. What in the penalty with it? Do people actually ride those things? Chocobos are the only beasts I've ever seen used for riding Vandale. If they have any, I'd sure like to see them. Too, you know? This has the most beautiful views on a clear day. And not with the occasional monster, though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time. Not say why, but I remembered something looking out at the sand dunes. The man out of the docks who claimed he could teach me new battle words. I only agree on the condition that I teach for him a dame's flying arm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't suppose you've met anyone on your crowds who've made such great requests. These are the markets totally all. There's so many stands I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some
some fruit when share a spot right now. No, Pritch, remember, you're about to eat tacos. I happen to spy a few goblins on the way to the markets. Remember them living in the major city of Menadil as well. Of course, there was no shortage of this unscrupulous sort living in the wilds as well. They'll gather in droves and give chase to adventurers, forcing anyone and everyone to retreat back to the safety of town. Let them eat their tacos. Let them eat their tacos. Taco time. This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already. They can smell? Maybe they can eat. And you must be Auntie. Wuk Ja recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Wuk Ja sent you, did he? Take a seat and I'll be right over with a tray of our world-famous fare. Can they eat the tacos, though? That's the question. Well, there's 2 tacos in 1 sitting. Alright. Oh, this is adorable. Tacos at long last. Oh, I've waited for this moment. Oh, she can't. She can eat it. Oh, she's cute. Oh, must protect. I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning on the meat is something else. Don't hold back. Let's go. Risha's taking the lead. We won't be outdone, surely. Need another bite. Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. I have nausea. Seeing as we still have a little extra time to ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadil? Sure. Years ago, the land was gripped by terrible conflict. The Crystal War, they called it. It wasn't long before my home, Abnazia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land, connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tavnesian Safehold. It wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in the caves. Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? No. Aren't you have any tales daring you can share with us? Let's see, I went to space, walked on the moon, went to Fantasy Japan and Fantasy China, Fantasy Mongolia, Fantasy Russia, destroyed several empires in the process. Traveling to other world and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, you're not just you're goddamn living legend. A hero and living legend. Sorry for the wait. Much to apprise the Landsguard of, as you well know, that Galool Ja was behind the stolen relics, and the sightings of Galool Ja was understandably difficult for them to hear. And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have even gone off looking for it. Oh, god damn it. Dangerous thought, knowing Saroja could show up at any time with more of these echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Juno to make sure people stay out of there. Good on you. You're going, then so are we. And it beats sitting around waiting. Wants to teleport? No. Okay. Looks like teleporting. I've had 17 tacos before. They were famous for their hardiness and helped stave off fatigue. Perfect for those who often found themselves on the defensive in battle. Bring Wuk Lamat and a friend of yours, Crossroads, was it? Gods, those talks are bloody brilliant. There's nothing better than good food and company to pass the time. Okay, with that we had time to show you more of Tulio, but we can't afford to have anyone wondering about Juno. Let us make the case to Yakel. I'll drop the sense. Flying free. All the way back to Juno. Gok Rock Descent. Gok Rock Descent. Okay, this is part of the map. Oh, okay, right there. Morphal dinosaur. What the? What mount is that? I don't recall that mount anywhere. What the fuck? FF14 dinosaur. Oh, did they add a new one? Oh shit. Well, hot dog. I'll have to get it later. It's hard to blame anyone for wanting to take a peek inside. No, they certainly would. The sooner we clear this place out, the better. I can only speak for myself, but the idea of running headlong through a mysterious rift to cause nowhere in search of treasure seems absurd. Galool had no shortage of legends like the City of Gold to inspire would-be treasure seekers. No risk is too great if they believe their dreams can be realized. Efforts better spent on a more honest living, I'd say. Walking the noble path like you, brother. In the case, whoever we find in there, we have to get them out quickly. Really is how preposterous seems, but none of this is real. Wuk Ja and Saroja created this place. And what if one of those weird shadow things decided to gobble you up? Liberal thief. Hey, get out of here. In terms of the rift, I was expecting a dungeon or maybe a labyrinth, not whatever all this is. It's dangerous and I need to leave, so don't make me laugh. Not long ago I heard someone crowing the streets about some rare stone they found, something like that could be worth a fortune. I'm not going anywhere if there's riches just lying around for the taking. Fool. There's free stuff, but I'm not leaving until I found it. Oh wow, wait, there's actual people in there. Okay. I don't mean to threaten you, but you need to leave at once. This place is more dangerous than it looks. I am patrol. Never seen a city like this in trouble before. It's fake, brother. Dangerous, she said. Perhaps I should hold off on surveying further then. What a shame I happened upon a rather curious stone I hope to take with me. But it was stolen by some unwanted brute. Without knowing the value of that stone, I can't say it's worth giving chase, but he ran off to the south if you mean to go after them. I'll believe you now. If it's truly as dangerous as you say, I hope you'll be leaving soon as well. I think I know who it is. Hey, the nice unbelievable tree getting into the notes. Anything else? Anything else? Alright, work it over, you bastard. Came looking for some fancy trinkets too. Well, feast your eyes on this. That's Electro, buddy. You shouldn't be touching it. We spoke with anyone who would listen, though. If you were too stubborn to heed our warnings. Block over Electro, but how? I take it you're the one that found this. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave with that stone. It's too dangerous. You expect me just to hand it over? But this isn't really all. You have no authority here. I found it, and I'm keeping it. This is for your own good. Put the stone down and walk away, or else. Careful, brother. Lay a hand on him, and the vow resolve will never let us hear the end of it. We're already in her debt as it is. Fine. You've come here to make your fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. That would certainly save me the trouble of finding a suitable buyer. Don't expect me to let it go for cheap. Is that hat new? That hat looks new. We wouldn't help but overhear you for selling an artifact found in these ruins. Whatever this gentleman's willing to pay, I assure you I can pay more. Great, just what we needed. What do you suppose we do now? Playing the circumstance surrounding the place would likely take more time than we can afford. Auction house. Oh, of course. Why not hold an auction for the stone? An auction? That would certainly simplify matters. The save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately, incentivizes them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but only be accepting payment in gil. This money will be taking me overseas, finally live the life I've always wanted. Where? Alright. Let's get this auction house on the way. I might have your opening bets. Pressing you won't need to spend all of it. Poor guy. They might actually have money to join in, seems like fun. While it's imperative that we recover the electro, it wouldn't be due to show your hand too early. Better to be conservative with all your bids, staying just ahead of the competition. I've no time for the back and forth of the bargaining nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone. Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000 gil. I'm forced to spend half it in preparation of this expedition. Yes, 750. So, what's your offer? Does anyone to compete with? That's one out of the running. Good. Then I'll bid 700,000. Okay, only one left now. I don't think he'll give up without a fight. $800,000. $200,000 gil to spare. Not bad, Monica. That looks to be all of it. This stone is yours. $1 million gil for his work with the Lance Guard. The fun is that looked. I'm sure I would have made a mess of things if that were me. I tend to get a little carried away under pressure. That was more expensive than I would have liked, but nothing a few hunt bills can make up for, I hope. What aren't bills giving you? Well done, friend. Now let's have a look at that electrobe. It feels familiar. The Shadow Lord. Uh-oh. No mistaking the deep and bitter mouths. Still must have been served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. Oh, that would have been nasty. It was being a pure hatred, the response for bringing about the Crystal War. was part of the company that would eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? I fucking knew it. He's an FF11 player. Alex must have been there with her. But I don't remember ever hearing about that. In any case, we'll hold on to the Electro. We should hurry back and speak with the Lands Guard. Were you speaking of the Shadow Lord just now? For the more you wish to know, perhaps it can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Juneau. I've been waiting ever yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive. You're welcome to speak with me until they do. Most welcome offer, though there is much to be said for a first encounter with the echoes in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales at another time after we've made certain no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tulial and speak with the Lands Guard. Monica, come and meet us. Bright Bloom Post. Just take note of something. There we go. There you are. If you have any burning questions about this place or anything else in Benadil, should be happy to answer them. Me? I'm no adventurer of any particular renown, if that's what you were expecting. Just a man come from Bastock looking to see more of the world. While lacking fame, I make up for it with the strength of numbers. No shortage of friends willing to accompany pursuit of riches, should I reach out wielding pearl. I'm aware of proof of our accomplishment salvaged best of the Alzadal undersea ruins. That said, I traded my time with them more than any trinket or bauble we unearthed on our travels together. You understand, surely? Fafnir. The great dragon that slumbers in the dress of the boyada tree. Yes, I know of it, as does anyone who would dare adventure to Zaika. Stories of a great hero who did battle with a dragon, their harrowing encounter concluding with a strike at its heart. Fabled blade riddle. If only they hadn't missed their mark. The blade is said to remain nestled in the beast's bosom even to this day. To survive such a blow and live for all these years bespeaks a strength I struggle to imagine. And yet the tales of it might have not deterred the brave and foolhardily from venturing in the tree. Hopefully they can slay Fafnir and claim its spoils. Few have reached the dragon's area and lived to tell of it. Fun. Archangels. I've heard stories of the 5 warriors clad in black. The fates are kind. I will never have the fortune to cross paths with them. They were not born but forged from crystal, assuming the legends are true. The dawn goddess Koana wept 5 tears that gave birth to 5 races: Hume, Elven, Mithra, Galka, and Tartaru. The archangels are said to be the embodiment of their sins. Apathy, arrogance, cowardice, envy, rage, darkness that lures within us all. No certain why they were created. The prevailing theory is they serve as guardians of some ancient paradise. Shadow Lord. Please. The great darkness of the Northland's hatred made manifest. There's not a soul in all of Vanadil who doesn't know the Shadow Lord. His sole desire was to bring about the extinction of Altana's children, and so he rallied together the Beastmen, enticing what came to be known as the Crystal War. The Beastmen's assault was merciless, and it was not long before Bastok, Sandoria, and Winders were brought to their knees. It was only after Archduke Kamilanut and his joined forces with the Grand Duchy of Juna they gained the momentum needed to push back. United as the alliance of Telkana, they would eventually drive the Beastmen back from their lands, and soon found themselves going on the offensive in Uzarkopar. The alliance proved victorious in the end, but not without a great many sacrifices. Peace had been restored to Vanadil for a time. At least the Shadow Lord was somehow resurrected 20 years later, but thankfully he was slain before the Beastmen could be emboldened to take arms a second time. There is much speculation as to his origin. Most believe he was once a Galool Ja, if you can believe it. He was betrayed by one of his companions, mortally wounded and left to die. A dear friend of his was also said to have been cut down in the altercation. He succumbed to his wounds, but his rage and despair would remain, giving life to the Shadow Lord. If what you say is true and he has returned once more, perhaps the flames of his hatred can never truly be extinguished. We kind of did kill him. Anything else? Nope. Alright. There we go. I was hoping a few of the Landsguard would be here already. Landsguard will all appear to be well trained and well armed. I dare say they would be a match even for our soldiers back home. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands. Until Sarija shows himself, I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. You may be better served exploring Toral. Familiarizing yourself with the land, it wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you are needed most. Honest God's adventure. What a great idea. You're coming with me, Alxel, and don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at a chance like this. I'll not deny this suggestion piques my interest. We warn you now, though. The wilds of Troll are rife with danger. It is no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge. I can hardly count the number of times Vanadil has been visited by some world-ending calamity, and no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through together. This will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can do so long as we have each other. Band of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times. Our adventure is always so sentimental. Maybe. Is that so terrible a thing? Ah, here he is. The moment we learn anything about Cyrodiil's movements, I've asked him to contact you. Okay. Sounds like the end of it. Grand Duchy of Juno. Ugh. That raid, though, was fucking something else. Meanwhile, in the echo of Tulia. Uh-oh. Galool Ja. Soon, my Dawnservant, very soon. Then there shall be on none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne. Fortunate for me, he lacks the wisdom of the true Dawn servants. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vanadil is a land of rich history, and settle for those who are but a blink of an eye in the annals of history. With the strength of the ancients, I will bring to Ral, no, the whole world, to its knees. Good fun, good fun. Tell coin. Choose song, money, these way. So we could run using those. I'll just go unlock the minstrel. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Monica? Please do go on. You have my rapt attention. So, what have you brought for me today? The trials and tribulations of Queen Fiend was confronted with many a difficult decision as she sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. And the realm people regard souls as merely resource, and then they die. The ether of their memories used to create the endless simulacra of the departed that they can only be sustained with life force harvested from the living. Being so very different from what we know, such a way of life is difficult for us to accept. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come into conflict with Fiend. She herself is not among the living, but as an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective, and therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Recreated from the noblest of souls, though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless, no matter the cost. Thus did she continue on her destructive path, though she knew it led only to a dead end. question, if you may, my friend. Deep in your heart, do you believe that the fiend you met was alive? She's alive in her own way. So you think that even with the knowledge that her existence different from the living, you hold that she was alive? I thank you for your honest answer. I shall take it to heart. For my part, whether or not she was possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual called Sphene who cared deeply for her people, who heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. That is why, at battle's end, she returned to the gentle soul you knew. But here, a thought fills me with dread. What if that soul failed to return, and the fearsome entity could continued its relentless onslaught? Might have succeeded in its objective and plundered life force from other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Of such possibility shall we sing, and we might give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. By golden light two rulers walked, their path is conflict lying. One bound to slay, one sworn to save, they forged ahead, untiring. The memories of departed days endure as fate and fetters, for keepers staunch a blessed warmth, oblivion for the breakers. And it's unlocked, and I shall do it in 2 expansions from now. Thank you. Now off to unlock the tribe, or the new society quest. Yo, the quest just gives you Ohokali. Oh, I love it. Oh, bravo, bravo. Maybe meeting with her won't be so easy after all. Mablu said she'd be around here somewhere, though. Hi. Hi. To the adventurer. The mighty warrior traveled the length and breadth of Dorel, taking in its myriad sights, sounds, and smells, even those within its otherworldly dome. This heavy haggler who helped the third promise acquire a saddle worth 10 hell in the thousands column, despite starting with a mere 100. The fucking money sound. Good chain. Somebody clip that. My inner abacus is clacking away. You're the missing piece I've been looking for. The missing piece of my brand new enterprise, that is. Aw. I'm sorry about that. I got a little carried away. I'm just so happy to finally meet you. I'm Liplu, a merchant until recently. My business was bedclothes, all woven from the finest alpaca wool. My dear friend Mablu told me all about you. I hear you gave her the nudge she needed to embark upon her journey as a peddler. I can't begin to thank you enough. Moonbow. But I'll get straight to the point. I have a proposal for you today. Monica, how would you like to become a special advisor for trailblazing tourism venture? I call it the Trolley Travel Agency. Alright. This is not another path I thought it would take, but I'll bite. Sure, why not? Of course, you'll be compensated for your time. You'll also be the first in line for all kinds of treats and trinkets, not to mention a wealth of exciting experiences. You don't have to answer right away, but if any of this has roused your interest, please come and visit me in Okanu. We can go over the finer details there. I'll be waiting for you along with the rest of my associates. Alright, see you there. My boy. They still haven't updated the sound, the side quest sound. You'd think they'd give us a new one. Oh, that is a look. What necklace is she wearing? What? Handy dandy. Inspect. Zero. What neck? Oh, just Quetzal necklace of slaying. Okay. I need to put that somewhere else. I'm a bit curious on where. Okay. Construct, Venturous, Kamoy, Barrel Tender Whistle, Quezigarol, Barney, Quaquan. Okay, these are slim frame glass. Cat eye glasses. Yo, what the fuck? Fallen angel wings. Well, yeah, fallen angel wings. Wind collar. Deer bunion plates. Close shave. Doing the wave. Where you get those? Oh, right, kind of. I didn't see anything about moats, though. A lot of good shit. Don't know where it all is from, but a lot of good shit. I'm betting some of them are from Subaquatic Ventures. Alright. Ah, there you are. Thank you for coming. God. Remove. Right, here goes. Oh, Kari, welcome to Kazuma Uka. Oh, Kari! Yay! I love it. You've mastered the Hana greeting, but I wouldn't expect anything less from someone so well traversed. Allow me to introduce myself again. I'm Littler, the founder of the Trolley Travel Agency. With me are my brother Yubli and my new associates. We'll be happy to explain the ins and outs of our pudding enterprise. You were there for the Ascension ceremony, weren't you? Sort of. Yes. Yep. Don't know why we're doing flashbacks of this, but sure. It's only been 4 months. Done so with Wuk Lamat, spoke of growing to love her people all the more as she get to know more than better of how she wanted us to live with joy in her hearts and smiles on her faces. Well, those words certainly left their mark. The capital's residents are eager to learn about their fellow trolley, who in turn yearn to foster understanding. You see it too, don't you? An unmistakable business opportunity. Well, that's precisely where the Trolley Travel Agency comes in. We'll answer that burgeoning demand. Our goal is to help provide the easiest community as it attempts to rebuild the floodgates to
on promoting Cosmoku as a tourist destination, provide a much needed source of income for the region, and with it, all the benefits that follow. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Oh, fuck. Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation having not consulted the Hana beforehand. After much discussion, they hardly agreed to set aside a tract of land by the Kapolga for development. Would you believe it? The villagers are flocking to join our staff. As Liplu said, people are eager to learn about their fellow Turali, and we, Hanu, are eager to share our culture with them as well. Much as when you helped us to revive Ihana, we hope to welcome many outsiders into our home, that we may know one another better and enjoy each other's company. And what better way to do so than to support this tourism initiative? Studios is an industry new to Tural. This is unfamiliar territory in many respects, and people understandably have their concerns. But who better to assuage those concerns than someone who's roamed far and wide and met with countless Turali from all over the continent? Hello. Yanohana. Marble introduced to Zanuhuri. He would often visit our village to peddle her wares, and it was because of her we saw fit to consider the proposal. When we first gathered to discuss the issue, Blue painted a vivid picture of the impact her venture would have on our region, financial and otherwise. You're aware of the Kazumaka was ravaged by mighty storm? Yes. By welcoming more travelers to our land, we stand to gain many new customers, not to mention the opportunities to work for the travel agency itself. In this way, we hope to raise the funds we need to rebuild and recover. This will also be an excellent chance for the rest of Tura. We get to know us. No matter how you look at it, we'd be fools not to cooperate with Liplu and her brother. Wait. Liplu's a girl? Oh shit. Fuck it. The Belapelu strive to spread happiness through trade. It's a little wonder how they will find a warm welcome wherever they go. The guiding principle has earned them a great deal of trust over the years. I'll handle the managerial side of the praise. If you decide to join us, I'll be counting on your insights to help me solve the little problems we'll no doubt encounter along the way. I'm going to give her a female voice. The Car of Business is providing accommodations and guiding tours for the local area as we speak. Wuk Ibu is putting his shipwright skills to use, heading up construction for a base of operations by Dakapoga. From sourcing foodstuffs to souvenirs and everything in between, we're working hard, working hand in glove with the good people of Okanu to make sure this venture benefits everyone involved. Still, there are a few things I'm worried about. Like guided tours, for example. Visitors will journey here after making a reservation at our office in Tuliolo. We'll have to guarantee their safety every step of the way. After all, you can't expect your customers to handle themselves like you can. And that leads us neatly back to my proposition. So how about it? Can we count on your help as a special advisor when the travel agency finds its feet?
One's proposition, who am I to refuse? Consider yourself advised, especially.
And I knew we could count on you. Wonderful. Although I'm loath to put you to work straight away, I would seek your assistance. We guides have each devised a plan for our prosperous tours, based on our knowledge of our homeland, but we'd benefit greatly from the input of a worldly traveler like yourself. Honest opinions only.
Swag.
Perhaps you could accompany Monica and appraise tours as well. I'll stay behind and oversee construction with Wuk Ibu. Fine idea. Please wait in your respective tour locations. I will take Monica to each of you in turn. When you're ready, just say the word, and I'm as keen as I know how to hear your thoughts. Our speak guides have planned 3 unique tours, so we will speak with them on one at a time before proceeding to the next. We'll start by paying a visit to Genuhanu. In the fields of Galool, whom I told wishes to showcase local industry with a focus on the village and reed fields. Let's go. There's something enchanting about the sight of these reeds swaying in the wind, especially at night, when you can see the fireflies dancing among them. I'm glad you're here. I almost couldn't bear the wait. Let me explain the concept of the tour. First and foremost, I see this as a chance for customers to understand Wihanu, and what better to learn than right here among our reed fields. After all, weeds are at the very heart of our culture. Just cast your gaze across these lush fields and you'll get a sense of what defines us. But that's enough about my thoughts. What do you think? I should like to believe this is a place those non-Tahanu can also appreciate, but... third option. My thoughts exactly. Safety is a concern. Staying close to more developed areas would be wise indeed. And if you'll allow me to make a suggestion, why don't you visit your villages before taking them to see the fields? Then they can get a sense of what day-to-day life is like here. Again, by guiding guests around the villages, they'll see how reeds are so tightly interwoven with Hano culture. That way, they'll appreciate the precious resources growing in your paddies all the more. Oh, I was so excited about showing visitors their fields. I hadn't considered that they might like to learn about normal everyday lives as we Hano too. I appreciate the suggestion. Consider also having a range of handicrafts on offer that visitors might purchase if so inclined. Perhaps a mix of practical household items and more esoteric trinkets, charms and the like. Alright, let's head for a breath between next. Zadi Hali had proposed a walking tour of the river, and not to be waiting for the fair. I had completely lost track of time, and my attention was whisked away by the endless waters of Kusaxia. If you don't already know, Kusaxia means big tongue in our language. If you aren't careful, you might find yourself slurped up and taken off by the current squawk. You know, I bet insights into our language, like that would prove a hit with visitors. Squawk, I'm glad you think so, but I'm still a little unsure of my plan. The idea is to guide guests along the river, explain the language and local history as I go. But is that really enough entertainment? Oh, fishing. Squawk, I see offering activity besides sightseeing is a wonderful idea. I appreciate your advice. Whatever form of the tour takes, I want to make sure guests leave completely satisfied. I'll be sure to confer with Whippu as I hammer out the details, Squawk. As times we went to the Lenohanu, they proposed a magical spelunking tour in which visitors can marvel at the natural beauty of the world beneath our feet, to Cave Kikitola. Nope. The soft green light reflecting off the rocks, the cool, crisp air, The tinkling of the flowing water. I feel as though I'm in the presence of the divine. There you are. I was starting to feel lonesome waiting for you to arrive. Let's get straight to it, shall we? Cave Kikitola is the source of many minerals and medicinal ingredients. For generations I've been held as a sacred site of healing. I'm sure visitors will be enamored within the cave's natural beauty, but the route here from the villages is long and arduous, and the interior is rather dark. I fear it might not be suitable reward for the challenge of simply getting here. And all the fiends nearby, yeah. You might be right. Compared to the other plans, at least the fiend threat is certainly an issue. I should have given that more consideration. Well, we could reserve the course for particularly seasoned customers, so long as they are accompanied by guides capable of dealing with any unfortunate encounters. We should be able to mitigate the risk. Besides, the cave is truly stunning, not to mention rich in resources. I think the experience could prove highly educational. With a detailed plan and plenty of safeguards in place, I foresee a lot of demand for such a tour. I must say, the two of you are full of fine ideas. I'm starting to get excited. Just give me a little longer and I'll have my plan ready. Well, with that, we've heard all three proposals from our guides. I'm sure you're tired after all that traipsing around, but let's get back to Koana, shall we? And off we go. And cutscene. Sorry to have taken up so much of your time, but you helped address the guides' worries and brought some excellent suggestions to the table. While we were out there, a question I've been pondering came to mind. What exactly is it that we're selling with your travel agency? It's not as simple as peddling produce or providing a service. If we're unsure, we'll have a hard time enticing customers. For the longest time, I couldn't pinpoint the answer, but hearing those proposals made it crystal clear. We're in the business of ephemeral experiences. It is our responsibility to curate every moment of a visitor's stay and ensure that they leave with wonderful memories that last a lifetime. That way, our customers will be sure to fall in love with Cosmoka and its people. And money. Lots and lots of money. I can practically hear my inner Elkis clacking away, provided we hold fast to our principles and remember that we're here to serve our customers above all else. I'm confident they'll have no qualms about parting with their hard-earned pal. The Trolley Travel Agency will be synonymous with experiencing both exceptional and unforgettable. Did it just go up in volume? I'll just drive that message home when I promote our enterprise in the capital. Then there's the matter of making sure the benefit outweigh the burdens of the Hano Hano. There's so much to do. Where's my emote? Before all that, how about we take a look at our soon-to-be-built base of operations near Dakpoga. Knowing my brother and Wuk Evu, I dare see they've made remarkable progress already. Let's go. There it is. Let's go. Yo, that's fucking huge. Jesus. Can't wait to explore it. Trying to do it right. Gotta go in from the front door. Apparently, they're ready to start construction. The blueprints have been finalized and all the materials are to hand. Once the work is finished, then the countdown really begins. Here's hoping for satisfied customers, and more importantly, happiness for all involved, be they Hanu, Pelu, or adventurer extraordinaire. It's so wonderful to have you on board. Let's work together and make this a stunning success. Oho Kali! Done. Oho Kali! It's Wakavu! Let's go! It's the dude! It's the goat! What do you say we get this thing built? Squawk, 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 squawk. But don't need my help. I'm a seasoned carpenter. Very nice, very nice. I love it. Oh, alpacas. The construction work of the Trolley Travel Agency complete. The Blue and his associates have their eyes on establishing Kozmaka as a top tourist destination. Yet a host of challenges remain before their goals can be realized. As special advisor, it is your duty to offer support and guidance as they embark on this exciting new enterprise. Alright, what mobs do I have to kill? You have achieved a friendly reputation with the Trolley Travel Agency. Yep. Alright, furthermore, you may now purchase wares from Pavli. What kind of wares? I want to see the wares. Give me the wares. Alright. Okay, there's that. Okay, so for materia. Okay. I went to see everything! Really? Hello there, Special Advisor. What can I do you for? What do you do here? I'm Kibli, the Trolley Travel Agency's head clerk. Under young Liplu's ever-steady supervision, I assure your accommodation facilities meet the agency's high standards. I used to work at the Alpaca Wool Bedding Emporium Liplu and Yupli ran together. I started the job back when their mother still managed the business. When they began to sense tourism potential, the siblings handed the shop back to the family and plunged their pet into this new adventure. A fair few of us from the bedding emporium followed them. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with their incredible drive, but I wouldn't have it any other way. My goal is to make assure visitors an unforgettable stay. Guided tours are all well and good, but without comfy beds and sumptuous guest rooms, the business model is only half complete. This is Doc Poga, home of the Trolley Travel Agency's Kozmauka branch. In case you didn't know, Poga means fruit in the Hanu tongue. So, Doc Fruit. Where have I heard that name before? After the Great Storm laid waste into the area, Liplu negotiated with editors and Ohari and received her blessing to develop the site. Seeing this place now, it is difficult to imagine the storm ever tearing through here. Wuk Ivu and his team of laborers did an impeccable job. What do you think of our new base of operations? Quite the sight, I'm sure you'll agree. Still, there's plenty left to do before we welcome our first guest. Getting word out being the main priority, I'll be doing my very best. Expect the same of our special advisor. Can I go back there? No, I want to go back there. Let me fly. I'm going to sit on the seat. I guess I should have turned, huh? What's this? Alpacas. Yeah. Oh, just like
Oh, look at the sleepy boy. Oh, he's so cute. Fresh Day keeps the veterinarian away. Okay. A lot of stuff still under construction. I'm gonna seal that. Oh, we got little houses. Cute. Can't go in them though. Ooh. No, I wanna fly. Let me fly. Rude. Really liking the vibe. Sit. I sit. Ah, nostalgic of home. Or house I used to have. Alright. Okay, so they should be enough to put me into the second one. Cool. Would you be willing to spend some time with the alpacas? The fuzzy creatures need extra special care in the heat and humidity, and I was hoping you'd oblige. To maintain the herd in peak condition, the peddlers periodically treat them with insect repellent. This recipe itself is courtesy of the Hanu. I'll give you enough vials to get the job done. Drop by the enclosure and sprinkle a few drops on each alpaca's back. That's all there is to it. Alright, thank you. Burn up beasts. We received regular alpaca shipments from Orcapacha by way of the capital. We're due for delivery, but the peddler in charge is nowhere to be seen. He's a reliable fellow, so I don't suppose for a moment that he's just being in the cargo. Would you mind going to see what the problem is, knowing the usual delivery schedule? I imagine he's somewhere nearby. What's that? One of our newly recruited tour guides wishes to rehearse before beginning their duties in earnest. When it comes to local knowledge, you couldn't ask for a better guide. Unless they struggle with public speaking, perhaps you could offer some advice and encouragement. Alpacas, alpacas. There we go. I still do that. I totally forgot about that. Here you go, Alpaca. You're the creature breathing softly. It seems completely at ease.
Ho Kari. Love it. Talk about back-breaking labor. This load is far too heavy for me. Still, I can't let the alpacas down. Ah, it looks like you've carried a crate or two in your time. Would you be willing to help? Take that wooden crate and deliver it to the alpaca handler. Anything to lighten the load is appreciated. I'll be right along just as soon as I've got my breath. You have 90 seconds to complete the task. Oh god. Well, as long as I stay by the road, or on it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Zoom out. I'm going to add Ohokali to my emote bar. No, wait, no. This way. Okay. Now to Okanu. Ugh. I don't know how to fix the bitrate. To be fair, Final Fantasy XIV is a bit of a resource-heavy game. The stream looks fine. You're the agency special leader. Did you please can you to help me practice? Forgive me, I'm a little nervous. Squawk. I know. I see. Yes, the waterway right in front of us is a tributary of Miyakabekuzu. Jesus. The river itself splits into several waterfalls. As a matter of fact, Kikitola was formed over millennia by 3 of those very same falls. At least, that's what people would say. Each of the waterfalls has a name, and well, the names are quite vivid. Jabak means Nick's blood, and Johono means arm's blood. Then there's Yoyun, which means leg's blood. Each name relates to her. You see, the blood spilled, as it were, by her forebears. Gotta maintain that rhythm, buddy. Gotta maintain it. Let's go, let's go. I'm so sorry. I let my nerves get the better of me. Squawk. Where was I? Ah, yes. Back when the giants still ruled Cosmoka, Hano refused to submit to their tyranny, were put to death and dismembered. Their mutilated bodies were thrown into the river, and from the flowed piecemeal over the separate waterfalls. Although the falls are a beautiful sight to behold, they also remind we Hanu of the sacrifices made by those before us. Yet, that concludes my introduction to 3 falls of Cave Kikitola. Thank you for listening. I stumbled over my words here and there, but as long as I keep practicing, I know I can succeed. Thank you for your help. Squawk! Alright. I'm gonna be teleporting here every day, aren't I? Might as well save it as a favorite destination. Or should I set it for home? Yeah, I should probably set it for home. Alright, thank you for handling that. Now where the Belk is faring. I see. It was always surprised me how creatures in the same herd can behave so differently. We'll have to make sure we cater to their individual temperaments. The Hanu use the same repellent as their younglings, but as pungent as you'd expect for something that wards off the region's pests, but it's perfectly harmless. A trolley travel agency relies on much of the alpacas as any other member or staff. They're just as deserving of the finest care. Thanks for helping with the delicacy. The alpacas will be delighted. Their favorite treat is back in stock. We've tried all manner of tricks to get them healing the feed, but nothing works. Even with an airtight seal on the crates, they soon sniff out the corn and refuse to comply. Suffice to say, we'll need of your crate curing services again until next time. Sounds like our guide in training benefited from the rehearsal. With a little more patience, they'll soon be ready for their first customer. Thank you. Perhaps we can offer some more advice next time you find yourself at a loose end. Let's go. It's gonna be a while. Alright. Nice, I like that. I really fucking like that. Holy shit. That feels good. And don't I have, I never got bard accessories. Oops. Okay. Current gear does not match instant portrait data. Update instant portrait data with currently equipped gear. So if I don't... Okay. Damn it, how do I fix that? Did not mean to do that. Okay. Okay, cool. Even when equipping gear sets and applies the glamour, it still updates. I like that. That's the, foreign quests. Okay. Let's see. Do I need to do anything else? I guess I'll go to the house. Okay. Well, I think that will cover it for today. I will try and get on Final Fantasy XVI later, after I get some grub. Thank you all for showing up and taking the time to watch me. You all have a wonderful day. Thank you. I didn't realize how fucking accurate that thumbnail